Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T.Y. is here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about
the Black Business Network, and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Carrie Jackson, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, California, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate business about business. We have our special guest host, Bukika Blakemore. Bukika is the co-founder of Unite TV, an OTT streaming platform content presenting, and is a treasurer and deputy executive of Creative City, Kansas City, the UNESCO City of Music. She has 30 years experience in entertainment, diversity, equity, and inclusion, and event production. Bukeka has opened for entertainment icons such as Harry Belafonte, Maya Angelou, and has toured with Alita Adams. As an inspirational speaker, she is known for leading discussions on the importance of leadership, prosperity, well-being, and women's empowerment and self-worth. She will be doing a fireside chat with our featured guest, Cassandra Collins. Cassandra Collins is the founder of Just So Curly, a company dedicated to providing amazing hair care products designed specifically for mixed kids with curly hair. With a passion for empowering kids to embrace their natural curls and simplify their hair care routines for busy parents. Cassandra saw the gap in the market for gentle, effective products and that celebrate the beauty of all curl types. Cassandra brings 32 years of personal understanding of mixed hair and over 2 years of experience in product development, a personal understanding of mixed kid hair, and overall awesomeness to Just So Curly, and is committed to providing parents of mixed children with the tools that they need to embrace the care for their unique curls with confidence. I present to you Miss Bukeka Blakemore and Cassandra Collins.
Thank you so much, Carrie. And
you guys are welcome.
yes. And hello, Cassandra.
Hi, thanks again, Carrie. That was wonderful.
Okay, well, you guys are wonderful, and genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, I am so excited to introduce this amazing and awesome woman to Black Business Network, Ms. Cassandra Collins. Thank you so much for being here. How are you today?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm nervous, but I'm mostly excited.
Well, good, good. No need to be nervous. You're literally with family here, right?
That's true.
So, we're just going to jump right into these to some questions I have for you today. And the product is called Just So Curly. What inspired you to start Just So Curly?
What's crazy is that it was originally for myself because I was tired of spending, hundreds of dollars on products that just didn't work. So then I stumbled across a flaxseed gel, with the right combination, doing my thing. I found out something that was perfect for my hair. And then I let my beautiful mother-in-law use it. And she said, "You should sell this." Okay. But it was so much more than that, because I realized that there are so many mixed people out there who don't know how to do their hair with confidence or anything. So, there's products for Black people, for white people, for Hispanics, but nothing specifically for mixed people. So Just So Curly is made to help kids feel confident and love their hair.
I love it. I love it. So tell me, as a product developer, and that's no small task, what are some of the biggest challenges that in developing the product? What was your process?
It was really difficult actually because there's tons of ingredients. This is better for hair. You're better for your hair. So it was a long process of mixing and matching different products and ingredients that I liked together. Like we definitely wanted to stay away from coconut oil because some people are allergic and it kind of is really oily. So it was finding the right mixture that, was moisturizing and detangling and smelled great. And I'd say the main problem is them clashing with each other and not working a whole lot. We eventually found something and it's great.
Yeah. So there's some science behind that. So that's amazing. I'm so impressed. Yes. So speaking of challenges, what are some of the challenges that parents of mixed race children face when it comes to hair?
Biggest challenge, I definitely say would be education because there's not a lot out there. I mean, there's curls, but there's so many different types of curls. So many, and they all need something different. So it's a lot about education. I feel like if they're more educated, they'll know better because every parent wants to help their kid feel confident and amazing. And if you don't know how to do it, you can't. So, yes, 100% education.
Awesome, awesome. And as far as education, you're trying to dispel some of the misconceptions about caring for mixed kids' hair. What are those misconceptions? How would that you'd like to address?
Two biggest misconceptions, I'd say number one is that you can't tame it. That it's always going to be what? Nappy and tangled and gnarled. That's a complete misconception. Again, circles back to education is that once you know how to do it, it's very easy. The second would be that it takes so much time, like it takes forever. Because I used to spend hours on wash day doing my hair, and it's not like that anymore. It doesn't have to take hours.
Excellent. I'm sure there are lots of parents going, "Oh my goodness, thank you." So, uh, what would you say differentiates Just So Curly from other hair care products?
Well, besides the fact that we're awesome, is that we've made Just So Curly kind of the whole deal. So I know everyone's been through a lot of products where you have to mix and match, right? They're like, oh, to get the best thing, use this product and then use this product with it. You got to use like 3 to 5 products. So Just So Curly, it's only one. That's it. It instantly detangles and moisturizes, and it takes less than 15 minutes. Like, it's so easy. My 5-year-old daughter can do her hair with it. No problem.
That is incredible. I'm going to ask you to repeat that. You said something about it instantly detangles. Say that again. That was perfect.
Thank you. Thank you. It instantly detangles and moisturizes. Takes less than 15 minutes, and it's so simple a kid can do it.
Oh my gosh. That is incredible. That is incredible. And I would suffice it to say that as busy as parents are in general, having something like that is a game changer just for like getting ready for school in the morning
Mhm.
or any type of event where you often find yourself rushing to do this, that, and the other, and then there's the hair, right?
Right, right.
Exact. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I really think that the viewers would like to hear about your story. What's your story specifically that about Just So Curly and how that has impacted a parent or how it impacts a parent or a child?
I feel it would impact them because personal, quick story. I'm mixed, clearly. Now my mom's white, my dad's black. Nobody knew how to do my hair. Nobody. Nobody knew. It was just my dad's side, it was braids. My mom's side, it was relaxers. So I was always trying to be different. I was trying to be white because my mom's hair was straight and easy to manage. I wanted to be white, right? So the whole point of this, like I said before, is to make kids confident. Like they don't have to change who they are to love themselves. It's all about self-love and care, and that's the whole point. That's what I'm helping parents to do.
That is very important because it just seems like for kids these days and particularly now with social media as it is, kids are always trying to find themselves in something. They want to be able to see themselves in something. And it's very easy to identify with our parents and kind of go in that direction. But when you're a mixed race kid, you're trying to figure out which direction in a lot of cases. So you really have to kind of find yourself. And now with, like I said, a social media these days, um, there's lots of messages, misinformation, misconceptions, and that makes it even harder to really embrace who you are individually. So this not only is a product that helps you with having awesome hair, right? But it also speaks to the um, the ability to have a child feel good about who they are and knowing who they are. And I just think that is so wonderful. Um, what are your hopes for the future of Just So Curly?
It's it's huge and I'm going to make it happen, but my hope is to be the lead company that parents go to learn how to do their kids' hair. Like I said before, over and over again, it's all about self-love and confidence. I want to be the leading company that shows that it's possible to love yourself and everything about you.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful. So, what does Just So Curly represent for you?
Hope, hope, and that you're not alone because so many people, like, I felt so alone, like no one else knows what I'm going through. No one else knows that I can't do my hair, that I feel like I look crazy all the time. Just So Curly represents hope. You're not alone, and we're there to help every step of the way.
Wow, that's awesome. That is awesome. So beyond products, how does Just So Curly aim to empower parents and children with mixed hair?
Oh, so excited about this because we are working on just more representation. As we've seen with, the new Little Mermaid and Ariel, representation matters to children. They want to feel special. They want to feel seen. They want to feel like they're represented. So we've been currently collaborating with some authors who have done books for mixed kids about their hair. And we planned a couple that would Just So Curly to send out like a monthly thing so kids can read about themselves, see themselves like you matter, you are represented, you are special, you are beautiful, you are loved, you are here. So yes, that's what that's what it means.
You know, the passion in your voice, the joy in your voice, that lets you know that what you're doing is a calling. It lets you know that what you're doing is with has a purpose that is bigger than you probably even imagined this point. And and it's delightful because you can hear it in your voice, you can see it on your face, and it's meant to touch the world. And that is incredible. I'm so glad that you shared that. Uh, so let's talk about being an entrepreneur. Okay. What are some of the biggest rewards of being an entrepreneur?
Whew, besides all the crazy, the biggest rewards have just been seeing it work when people try it and they're so excited because they found something that works. It's seeing their faces light up like this works. I feel amazing. I feel beautiful. And parents are like, thank God. Because, it gets crazy trying to do hair. So that's been the best, most rewarding thing so far.
Yeah, yeah. And what I love about your story is that you're doing a couple things, right? You're empowering youth, you're empowering children with a product that they can use. It's tangible, they can see the results immediately. But you're also the developer of the product, right? And so and you're selling the product. So that whole span of entrepreneurship you're covering. I mean, many people can purchase a product and resell it, right? Many people can take something that already exists and put it out into the marketplace, put their own spin on it and put it on the marketplace. But you are developing the product as well as putting it out into the marketplace. And so that's a unique skill, and it takes a great deal of patience, wouldn't you say?
Lots, a lot of patience and perseverance, and you can do this.
Yeah, yeah. Was there ever a moment of doubt?
I mean, doubts all the time. Like, can I do this? Am I making something that actually works? There's always doubt. But then, like I said, to see the faces and the excitement, it makes it all worth it.
Yeah. So you're able to see that what's really cool is that with this product, as because it is so good, you're almost able to get that instant gratification, because you're able to see that they're able to test it, they're able to see it and go, wow, that this is exactly what I'm looking for. So you really have covered a great deal of the entrepreneurial experience, right? You
Right.
saw the need, and that was the other thing I was going to ask you about is you mentioned in the bio that there was a gap in the market for gentle, effective products. What how did you find that gap? I guess that was from your own experience of trying to find products for yourself.
Yes, 100% trying to find it for myself. There's not a whole lot at all. Like, there's some out there, but like I said, I had products that, were meant for Black people that didn't work great. And definitely products that work for white people destroyed my hair. That's the gap. The gap is that there's nothing specifically for mixed people. I mean, we have both. We have Black and white. We have all sorts of mixed, right? We have everything, but nothing for us.
Right.
So that was the gap. My own personal experience. I'm like, I'm going to help some other kids not go through what I went through.
Right. And also in your bio, you talk about all different types of curls. Tell us, what are the different types of curls?
So many curls. There's the super loose, wavy type of curls. There's the kinked up type of curls that always shrink. That's mine. No matter what I do, it's gonna stay looking short forever. And then there's, those big voluminous curls are amazing. There's so many different types, and it's wonderful and unique, and so many.
So many. Well, I know I've got that, like you said, I've got that real tight curl. And what I love about what you have here is that element um of attaching confidence with our hair. I mean, there is a reason why this industry is huge. There is a reason why hair care products in general is huge, because we're all trying to do something with our hair, and I love the fact that again, that you're connecting hair with confidence, because when we go out in public, the one thing that we sure looks really good is our hair. And when we don't feel confident about our hair, that translates into how we promote ourselves. That translates into how well we are able to speak about anything. If we don't, if we're standing there the whole time going, I wonder what my hair looks like. behind behind all of that is this looming thought of, what does my hair look like? And not just necessarily on camera, but when you're talking to people and just interacting socially. So that whole sense of confidence. What does confidence mean to you?
Confidence to me is loving myself, because I didn't have a lot of confidence growing up. I didn't. You already know I didn't know how to do my hair. My hair was in a perpetual bun my entire childhood. Perpetual bun. No idea. I was 20 when I even learned that I could wear my hair down. I wasn't confident at all. I wanted, like I told you, I wanted to change who I was. I wanted straight hair permanently. I wasn't confident, and that affected my self-esteem, my self-love, everything about me. And especially for little girls, hair means so much.
Yeah.
So, yes, confidence is what it means. Love. It means love, self-love.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I remember when I was a little girl, and I know that so many little girls have the same experience, especially, Black little girls. We are oftentimes not seen as the standard of beauty, right? And so anything that is related to beauty didn't have that tight curl hair that I have, and or the skin tone that I have. But if I wanted to be beautiful, I had to pretend. So, I would put something like a towel or something on my hair to have it like, like I had long hair or something like that. And so those types of things are important because we want to make sure. And I'm going to go to the girls' side of the equation for just a second. Um, on the girls' side of the equation, we are bombarded with the pressure of always having to look good. Guys just don't really have that kind of situation, right? They can have scruffy hair and scruffy beards and all of that kind of stuff, and nobody says a thing. Well, they might, but not all the time. They might say, "Oh, go cut your hair," or something like that. But we don't, but nobody says, if our hair is gnarly or doesn't shaped perfectly, they don't say, "Oh, just go to the barber and get a haircut." That's not our story. That is not our story. So, and the fact that um you're bringing to life the story as well as the experience is really, really incredible. You talk about empowering kids in general. Why is it important that we empower children?
Oh my gosh, they're our future. They're our future. If they don't feel comfortable with themselves, I mean, we're failing. They are our future. I mean, that's
Yeah.
that's that's the only answer.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gotta empower
Because
you.
exactly. I 100% agree with you. I mean, one of these days, that 5-year-old's going to be taking care of you.
Right, right.
Right? You're taking care of her now, but one of these days she's going to be taking care of you, and you want her to feel confident in who she is. Um, if when children get to the point where they're in their teen years or in their early 20s, that seems to be the point in where that sense of confidence really can be determined how they function in life. If they're not confident children, they grow up to be individuals and adults that aren't confident, so they can't run businesses effectively, they can't interact, have great social skills, they can't have great leadership if they don't feel confident. So what was the turning point for you when it came to confidence?
When I finally learned that I could do my hair and wear it naturally, that was it. I remember it clearly. Like I said, my hair, perpetual bun all day, every day. And so when I went to a stylist, I was recommended to a stylist. I'm like, all right, because every other stylist had, butchered my hair. White, black didn't matter. So I was like, oh, why not? And when she did my hair, and it was down and it was curly and it didn't, when it gets dry, shriveled up looking crazy, it looked beautiful the whole day. I was like, I'm beautiful. I am beautiful. I can do my hair like this.
Yeah.
That was it. When I was 20 years old after I went to the hair salon. So, yeah.
That is amazing. That is amazing. So the confidence switch turned on because you were able to um don't want to say manage, but you were able to embrace. You were able to embrace your natural beauty. That
Yes.
is incredible. That is incredible. Wow. Wow.
That's how I felt
So,
too. I kept, wow, oh my God.
yeah, you.
Yes.
So, the going back a little bit to the entrepreneur aspect of you, and I know we have a product that is addressing mixed race kids hair. um what would you say is as far as the um um working with parents, okay, how do you want to work with parents to help them empower their children and their mixed race kids? How would you like to work with parents to empower them?
Initially, would definitely want to do a hands-on, because when we've done live demonstrations, each parent has been, oh no, you do it. Can you show me? I don't know the proper way. And I'm like, well, it's just putting it in your hair, but it's not, because obviously it hasn't worked before. So initially want to start with more hands-on experience to get them confident to do their kids' hair, which then helps them get their kids confident to do their own hair. Yes.
Got it, got it, got it. And so have you found that when they feel confident, or what does that confidence look like in them as parents? How does that show up?
The smiles. I am telling you, it's the smiles when they're like, it works. It's the smiles, and they're like, I can help my kid feel good, because, their kids may not understand how to do their hair, or anybody. So when they can help empower their kid by doing their hair, it's the joy and the smiles and seeing that, like, it's possible.
It's possible.
It's
That's great.
possible.
That's great. All right. Well, the big question is, how do people come to order Just So Curly?
Well, Bouquet, super easy. You go to our website, justsocurly.com. We're always adding more things to help with, confidence and learning how to do hair care and body positivity. So yeah, you can go order Just So Curly on justsocurly.com.
That is fantastic. And if people have questions about the product, they can go to justsocurly.com as well.
Oh yeah, my email's right on there. I'm available. Just hit me up.
Okay, what's your email address?
Yes, so that's how it is.
All right. Well, thank you so
Hello,
much,
ladies.
Cassandra. Hello, Carrie. Yes, did you hear this wonderful information?
Yes. Yes, so I just go to Just So Curly and I can get the products. That's right?
That's right.
JustSoCurly.com.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That is awesome. I'm excited. Yes, thank you, Bukeka, for hosting such a wonderful fireside chat as always. Thank you, Cassandra, for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you, Carrie, for having us. Appreciate being here always on Black Business Network, an amazing platform for Black-owned businesses, and really appreciate being able to share this with Cassandra Collins and having her information shared with the network.
All right. Well, thank you guys again. And Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes. Bye-bye.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so he wants to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Melanie Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BeDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BeDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, Our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies. even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were three groups that were
massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Carrie Jackson, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next guest is Mr. Lee A. Vaughn, Jr.
Afternoon, how are you all?
Good afternoon, Mr. Vaughn. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Okay, can you tell us about yourself and your business?
Yes, so I'm the proud owner. I'm in media. I'm the proud owner of Real Radio. That acronym breaks down to Radio Established to Address Life. Been in business now for 11 years. We celebrate our 12th year on October the 6th. We were founded as part of the Speak Up Network, which is based out of Las Vegas, which is a part of Victorious Media with Mr. Rodney Smith as our founder. Rodney and I go back to our time spent in the United States Air Force. We were both stationed at Kunsan Air Force Base, South Korea, from 1997 to 1998. And that was a while ago when you put 1900 on something. So we've been friends for a while.
Okay, so you said Real Radio?
Yes, ma'am. And again, that acronym breaks down to Radio Established to Address Life, because there were a multitude of real radios out there. So I decided to define the acronym before we used it. We decided to go into the space of internet broadcasting and radio after I moved on from Radio One. I actually started my radio career with them after the Air Force, but we felt that there was a need and space to talk about the day's events, specifically politics and the like, from a Black perspective. So we put this together and we've been doing it ever since.
Okay. All right. So what are some of the biggest challenges that you faced?
Getting guests, getting people to talk, believe it or not. So there are times when we have reached out to folks whom aren't as willing to come on. But, there's a multitude of topics that we discuss. We don't stay in the political realm day in and week in and week out. We actually discuss anything and everything. Today we had a financial literacy person on, financial advisor on, here from the state of North Carolina. And we had her talking about what folks should do with their money. Specifically, we're getting close to tax return time, and that's something you don't need to blow. That's something that you need to think about how you're going to use it and leverage it to best provide for you and your family, not just in the now, but in the later as well. Obviously, I'm a huge advocate for life insurance. I think people need life insurance not only through the company that they work for, if they're working for a company, but they also need to have their own outside of that, because as we all read day in and day out, companies close left and right and left, layoffs happen. And the first thing that happens when you lose your job, you not only do you lose your paycheck, but you lose your benefits as well. So it's very important that we think about those things, because it's not cool having to GoFundMe to bury anybody in your family. So it's definitely important for everybody to look at, reconsider if you need to, but put some money into life insurance, even if it's term. There's nothing wrong with term. There are different advantages that you get with whole. I'm not a financial advisor, so I will not go into detail with that. But from what I know, because I do both, there are whole insurance policies that you can borrow against. So you're borrowing money from yourself and you repay yourself. You can turn yourself literally into your own bank. So yeah, I think those things are important. Those conversations are important. Getting financial literacy in schools are important. One of the questions I brought up today is why are we still teaching dead languages in school? For what? It's a waste. You may need to teach Spanish in school, but why are you teaching French in school in America? Well, why do we need to teach French? For what? Who's going to use that in a practical sense? And you have a phone for those things nowadays. You don't need to learn how to speak another language necessarily. You can use your phone on translate mode, regardless of what type of phone you have, and it will do that for you. But getting children more engaged in reading and arithmetic, and then financial literacy, having them understand credit, having them understand debt, so that they're not like folks like me, turn 18 years old, and one of the first things we get is a credit card. You don't, at an 18-year-old in the 90s, 90s, yeah, what did we do with a credit card? I was at the mall. Then I was still in that Freaknik era, so I caught a plane. I did some things with my daggone money, and it was just a waste of money. So it's definitely important for people to understand credit, debt, good debt, bad debt, what your what your debt to income ratio should look like, so that you are prepared to buy a home. You own a home, you can always own a business. You don't necessarily have to have a home in order to own a business. You can own a business without owning a home, but you have more liquidity when you own a home that you have access to when you're in business. So those things really go hand in hand, and it helps you in the long run.
Okay. So, can you discuss a pivotal moment or decision in your journey that has significantly impacted the trajectory of your business?
Yeah. Pivotal moment. Saying yes, to be honest with you. I was really burnt out of the media world. It's a rough world. It's very rough. It's glamorous on some sides, but I started on the AM side, the news information side, and I've continued on the AM side, the news information side, just for my own self. But getting back into the game, reestablishing those contacts, getting people to understand what the mission is, and being consistent in offering them information so that they would be willing to come on to talk about what they do and what they're about. And honestly, it's like anything else. If you set something, you have to continue that, whatever that is. So we are live on Saturday mornings from 11 a.m. until 1 p.m. Eastern Standard. It's not acceptable for us to move around. It's not acceptable for us to change the time. It's not acceptable for us to do a whole lot of things. It's, we're live 52 weeks out of the year. Very rarely do we not do a show. Very rarely do we not do a show. And that's important. It's important because there are people who listen every week. The numbers show that. It's important because the information that we give, we convey it in a way that almost anyone can understand. And we want that information not only to be understandable, but also to be actionable. And that is very important to us. And we stand on that. We want to give you good, solid information that you can then take and do something with. Now, I may come across as a serious guy, and I very much am, but I also like to throw some jokes and some levity into the show just to make it more palatable at times, because there are often times when we deep dive into subjects that are very rough. They are very rugged, and but they have huge ramifications, and people need to have these conversations. Information truly is power. I believe in that. I live by that mantra, and I am out with my team. We are willing to bring that information forward to get it out to the masses. The show isn't a local show. It was never meant to be a local show. It's all about grabbing information from all corners of not just our nation, but as many corners as I can do around the world. I still have friends and family spread throughout the world. So we pull them into, we pull friends of them in as well to talk about what's going on wherever they may be, so that the Black experience is really translated to all of us and through all of us. So let us know that we are in this thing together.
Okay. So I guess my next question would be, well, I think you've actually mentioned this a few times, but what sets your radio apart from the other forms of media, and what unique opportunities and challenges does it present for other business owners or entrepreneurs?
Well, what's unique about us, I think we did in a good way. We utilized the Club Shay Shay model way before Club Shay Shay. So it's really a conversation. One of the things that I wanted to get away from too were the canned question for guests. I wanted it to be a true conversation. Come on, talk about what you're doing, what you've done. But from there, then it's the round table of myself, my co-hosts, my panelists, to ask you questions based off of our experiences and where we are. So one of my team members lives in Missouri, another one lives in Nevada, and the last one lives in Minnesota. I've recently moved from Maryland to North Carolina. So when you talk about covering our nation, we have every part of the nation covered. So the news cycles, the events that are local to us, we then present not only nationally, but we present globally to those who listen week in and week out. And I think that's very unique because most folks get caught in whatever's going on right around the corner from them or in their direct neck of the woods. And we've decided to definitely widen our scope and our approach to reporting of the news. So we take again deep dives into political issues, yes, but we also talk about relationships. As I noted today, we talked about finance. We talk about life-ending expenses and planning. Um, we've had celebrities on, we've had regular people on, we talked to folks about returning from incarceration and how they've gotten their lives back on track. And we always highlight Black-owned businesses. That is a must for us. This month we've highlighted women all month long. They have been our speakers, with it being Women's History Month. That was definitely the focus this month. Next month is Poetry Month, and we'll get into that. And looking forward to talking to some, hopefully bringing some folks on to talk about wounded warriors, because it's also Wounded Veteran Month as well. And with me being an Air Force veteran, with Rodney being an Air Force veteran, these things are very dear and dear to our hearts. So you get a different experience talking to us versus, I believe, most people. What makes it enticing to other Black business owners, you get a sense of being able to tell your story amongst friends. And I think that's very appreciated by most. Now we're gonna check you if you're coming wrong or you talk some foolishness. We're gonna check you, but we are definitely going to make sure that we provide you all the space that we can give you to say what you need to say about whatever it is that you're doing. And I think that is very crucial too in our community, and for our community and to our community. You know, we hear a lot of the bad stories day in, day out, time and time again. But it's nice to hear good stories. It's nice to find people, recognize people for the good work that they do day in and day out, and then start connecting pieces to them so that their work and their efforts can be expanded. That's what this thing is all about. You know, it really is about networking. And how do you do that if you never are able to meet anybody else? If you're never able to have conversations where what you're trying to say or what you need to say can be heard, and you're in a safe space to say it and get it out there.
Okay. So how do you approach advertising and monetization strategies for your radio station? Like with the ever-changing landscape of media consumption habits. You know, you got streaming media, you got regular social media, and traditional radio.
Now that is something that I truly have not done as of yet. And I haven't done it as of yet because I'm still working and I do pretty okay. So the show is actually a way for me to offset some of that okayness. And that's okay too, because the tax man is coming on April the 15th, and it allows me to allow that not to be a little less heavy upon my door. So I have not gone about that. You know, being in all fairness and being truthful, you know, it is definitely a means for me to give back to the community without me necessarily taking from the community. So I'm at a point in life where I'm okay. I'm pretty good, and it's a good feeling to be able to do and say what I want to say and do without those constraints. Again, you know, I was burnt out of radio because of some of those constraints. And now that I have the freedom to do and say whatever the heck I want to do and say, I'm going to take that freedom and I'm going to run with that freedom, because I am not held to account by anybody. Nobody can tell me what to do and or what to say. So I will say and do whatever I want on my show. Now there are certain rules. You know, I'm still old school. There's certain things that we're not going to talk about. because we're not going to make those things seem or be okay in any way, shape, or form. We're not doing that. We're not talking about hurting old people, and we're not talking about hurting children. We're not doing that. But anything in between, we can have a conversation. I think we need to have there are too many times when folks refuse to have conversations, and I think it's those times where we continue. What gives us space to continue to build silos and separation. We don't all have to agree on everything, and that's okay. But we do have a responsibility to one another to at least understand where the other person's coming from and create that space from that understanding of respect, and then we can move together as one. You know what I'm saying? There's no team I've ever been on that everybody believed the same thing. There's no team I've ever been on that everybody ascribed to all the same values. But we had one thing in common. That was the mission. Period. The mission was above any and everything. There's no championship team that goes out here and gets individual championship awards. There's one award for the team. The mission is first. There's never an instance when the greatest player on the losing team wins the MVP trophy. Doesn't happen. It's not about individuality. It's about the team winning. And if the team wins, then you can also get individual accolades. But the team must be first. And the way you do that is to be able to have those, I don't know why people call it such, but those uncomfortable conversations. Be open to it. Listen. Hear. Listen. Understand. Listen. I know I said it 3 times. It's that.
Listen, right?
Listen. You listen. You have to be open to what other people have to say. You might not like it, and that's okay. You don't have to like it. That's not your life. That's not your path. But you can listen, you can learn, and you can move forward united if that's what you want to do. We said, well, I said specifically a couple weeks ago, nothing comes before our blackness. Nothing. No one knows who you are, sis, when you're approaching them from down the street or across the street. They don't know who you are. They don't know if you are PhD'd. They don't know if you are a lawyer. They don't know if you are a criminal. They don't know if you are a high school dropout. They don't know if you have your GED. They don't know if you're homeless. They know one thing. I'm sorry, that's not true. They know 2 things. They know first and foremost, you are Black. First and foremost. And secondly, you are a female. That's all they know. Until you open your mouth, that's all they know. If they allow you close enough to open your mouth, nothing comes before our blackness. Nothing. To my brothers and sisters from the continent, to my brothers and sisters from the islands, wherever islands you're from, the Pacific Islands or the Caribbean Islands, nothing comes before your black. Nothing. Folk don't care if you're Grenadian. They don't care. When they first see you, racism shows up immediately, and they immediately start to make assumptions of you. It's not until you open your mouth that those assumptions quill. Not. So,
true.
we have this thing together. And the sooner we get a hold of that, the better off we will all be.
Well,
I'm
that is
sorry.
so true. No, it's great.
Yes,
it's great. So I guess finally, what do you hope listeners take away from their experience on your radio station? And then what legacy do you hope to leave for the industry?
Being a grandfather now, it's different. It is amazing to me to be in the digital medium that it's no longer like pictures. Yeah, I had a childhood trauma, I'm sorry, in which I lost a whole lot of stuff. That can't happen anymore. So my grandchildren will always be able to hear me. They'll always be able to get a sense of who I was. My great-grandchildren, my great-great-great-grandchildren, they'll always know whom their grandfather was in some way, shape, or form. They'll have some idea of me. So that's the biggest thing for me at this point. Additionally, though, what do I want the general audience to take away from? That there's a place that we can go and we can talk and we can get and give great information. We can laugh. We can talk trash. I'm a Virgo. I'm gonna talk some trash. We're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna cut up. But again, I want to give you actionable information that you can take back to your nucleus and do something with that. I want you to know that there are folks in the Great White North, because again, one of my co-hosts, he lives in Minnesota, whom are going through the same thing you're going through in Atlanta, in Tampa, in Jackson, Mississippi, in Houston and Dallas, or wherever else they may, Phoenix, wherever else they may find us, because we everywhere. But I also want you to know that there are folks out here fighting every day the good fight. They're actually doing things. And the folks that I associate myself with every Saturday morning are folks out here fighting. Rodney Smith in Vegas. He has the Our Daily Bread movement. He's giving out free food in Vegas every week. Thomas Berry in Minnesota has the 12 Watch app, which is going to track police activities, especially when they do bad stuff. You can enter your information in the app and then you can extract it if you need to. Sister Rashi is a teacher in Kansas City, Missouri, and she's trying to take those kids and get them to read and write. I'm here, but I'm everywhere. You name it, I'll get on a plane. I'll be there tomorrow. So I'm in Carolina at this point. So you have me here doing my thing, not only with the radio station, but also with the Joe Mann's Black Wall Street Award series, in which we go around and we recognize Black entrepreneurs and those whom support them, regardless of race or ethnic background. We say thank you to those people because oftentimes no one does that outside of their family. And it's an amazing feeling to see someone who has been putting in the work day in, day out, week in, week out, and has gotten no recognition. And when they finally get it, see how emotional they are about that, how appreciative they are about that, and how wonderful it is of a feeling to watch their family see that and know that mommy went out here every day, worked hard, but somebody watched it and someone said thank you. Daddy was out here every day working hard. Somebody was watching and somebody said thank you. Because it tends to be that we hire us. We make sure that we are employed. We give one another more opportunities than anybody else will, especially when there have been challenges in our lives previous to us meeting up. We tend to give one another a second chance, maybe even a third chance if need be. And those things are very much important. So I'm here for that ride. That's what I'm about. That's what my team is about. That's what the teams that I'm on are about. Because the Joe Mann's Black Wall Street, that's not mine. That's Be More News and Donnie Glover. And I joined with Donnie, and that's what we do. So, yes, ma'am. Those are my hopes. Those are my wishes. And that's my mission, definitely, to leave a legacy, to not be a burden, to spark interest in someone who may not know they needed it or wanted it, but to give them a guiding light, if you will, or a jewel that they can turn into a gem. That's why I'm here.
Okay. So how can someone get in contact with you, tune into the radio? We need all of that information, whatever.
Well, we're on every platform. Again, it's radio established to address life, the word to, not the number, Again, I'm a Virgo, so I'm the what do they call it? The OCD. So I spelt the word out. Real Radio, and the call-in number is 818-691-7348. I say that again. It's 818-691-7348. We're live Saturdays, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard. My number is 410-908-5344. Again, my number is 410-908-5344. Social media, again, everywhere. Instagram, Twitter. Well, I'm sorry, X is not Twitter anymore. Instagram, X, Facebook, you name it. We're there. I'm there. If you need to find me, Lee A. Vaughn Jr., Lee A. Vaughn. There's 2 A's in Vaughn, one in the beginning, one at the end, Jr., JR. That's how you can find me.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Lee Vaughn, for your time and sharing such a motivational message and dropping some gems along the way. Really appreciate you.
Thank you, Mrs. Jackson.
All right. Well, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Peace.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Melanie Shania Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because Genius is common.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is So she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the thousands.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Carrie Jackson, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be doing a fireside chat with Tyria Hodge. Tyria Hodge is the owner of MyBa Consulting Services and founder of Social Media Saturdays and Serve, Share, Shine, online platforms committed to helping coaches and consultants, thought leaders share their authentic message into the marketplace. Their commitment is to help discover the brand story that reveals the lessons learned at times in your life when you found the courage to show up and shine. Her commitment to empower coaches, consultants, and thought leaders to step boldly from behind the scenes and shine, #shine, and attract who they are called to serve. I present to you Tyria Hodge.
Hi, good afternoon, Carrie.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I am doing wonderful. How are you, my dear?
I'm well. So tell us about your journey in becoming a social media strategist. What inspires you to pursue this path?
Oh, wow. That's a very good question. I think I started my social media journey back in the early on stages of social media back in 2010, 2011. And I have to say, Carrie, if I'm totally honest with our audience today, I was not one of those people when social media first came on the scene, excited to get on social media. So I was reluctant. I couldn't really understand why the need for people to share everything that they do every minute of the day on social media. And it was just one of those things that I said, you know what, I don't want to do. But a few years later, I started my business. And as a new entrepreneur, one of the things that I quickly realized is that social media is a level playing field. And what I mean by that is when I started my business, I didn't have a huge marketing budget. I didn't have a lot of the resources that larger companies or more established entrepreneurs had at the time. And so I started to see social media as this beautiful tool that would allow me to do a lot of the things that more established small businesses and entrepreneurs were doing that I wanted to do, but I didn't necessarily have the capabilities as far as the resources. So social media quickly became my go-to tool. And as I started to implement the tools of social media and I started to learn different strategies, I really liked it. And so what I started to do was share it with other entrepreneurs.
Wow. Okay. So, since you have seen social media evolve over the years, what trends do you anticipate with the future shaping of digital marketing?
Oh, yeah. So that's a really great question. And so one of the things, and I'm going to go back to taking a look at social media when I first got into social media and started to share it with other entrepreneurs. Back then, it was like almost convincing business owners, entrepreneurs, why they need to be on social media. So I remember a lot of times being in that conversation, almost an argument, because one of the things that people thought back then, and we're talking about 13, 14 years ago, they thought that social media was just a trend, a pass and fade, the thing that's hot for the moment. And eventually, like a lot of other things that we see, is going to eventually fade and go away. So there were a lot of people who weren't taking social media serious and especially imparting it for their business. And fast track to today, one of the things that I say is that if you have a business, whether you are a small business owner, you're an entrepreneur out there, and you don't have some type of social component, some type of social media component for your business, then you are absolutely way behind the times. So social media is a thing that we all know that is here to stay. And so the question is just how we as the entrepreneurs and the business leaders, how do we leverage the power of social media? How do we leverage these tools to get us the desired, goals that we want to have in our business? And so that's one of the things that I say is that as you take a look at your business, you take a look at different facets of your business, whether it's sales, whether it's marketing, whether it's customer service, all of those components of your business should have a social aspect to those things. And how do you incorporate social media into those aspects of your business?
Yes. So, can you actually discuss the role of storytelling in social media marketing and how you create compelling narratives that can resonate with audiences for the different specific platforms?
Mm-hmm. And so this is actually a branding question. And so a lot of times people really don't realize that that's the thing that powers our marketing is our ability to share our experiences in the marketplace. And so I liken it to, I'm going to use myself as an example. And so, Carrie, I know that I'm probably not the only person that you have met on this platform that does social media. Right? So there are a lot of social media managers, there's strategists. I would love to believe that I'm the only social media strategist in the world, but truth be told, no, I'm not. And so the question becomes, what is the differentiating factor, the thing that makes each of us stand out in the marketplace? And the thing that makes us stand out from other people who offer similar services to what we do is our unique experiences. Now, the question becomes, when it comes to social media, how do you bring those unique experiences to the forefront? How do you use your experiences to create your marketing messages that would allow you to attract what I call your divine clients? So the people that you are uniquely called to serve. And so I have a personal belief, and my personal belief is each of us out here have people that we are uniquely called to serve. These people are already appointed to us. And so I'm going to share a little bit of a mindset shift, a little bit of a game changer. I know it might rub some people the wrong way when I say it, because I've been taught in marketing, we have to go out there and we have to find our clients. So I know you've probably heard that as a business owner yourself. So our job is to go out and find our clients. And you know what I've learned, it's not us going out there and having to find and prospect and do all of those things, to find our clients. Our responsibility as the business owners and the marketers is to show up in such a way that we attract our people to us. And the way that we do that is through sharing our unique experiences, is through telling our stories. And once we're able to share those things on platforms, whether you're on Facebook, LinkedIn, when you take a look at your content, your people are supposed to see your content and say, you know what? Oh my gosh, I feel like Taria is talking to me. I feel like Harry is talking to me. This brand understands me. It knows my pain points. It knows the desires that I have, the transformation that I want to have in my business. And those are the things that attract people to work with companies. And so I have learned to embrace the power of storytelling in my business. And I use storytelling in all different aspects, all different types of content that I use, because those are the things when people see me on video or when people read an article or read a post, it's the connecting factor. Stories are the things that bind us together.
All right. That is awesome. That is true. That is what binds us together. So what are some common mistakes or misconceptions when it comes to branding and your actual social media marketing?
So another great question. I love it, Carrie. You have all the questions today. So one of the biggest mistakes that I see that a lot of entrepreneurs and business owners make when it comes to branding, they forget the thing that we just talked about, which is the storytelling, and they forget themselves in the equation of branding. And so what I mean by this, a lot of times we can spend a lot of time, a lot of resources going into the look of our brand. So your colors, the imagery, the polished stuff. And I'm not saying that those things aren't important. They definitely are, but it doesn't stop there. And so a lot of times I see a lot of entrepreneurs forget that they are their brand. So the brand that you represent in the marketplace is you. And so as you not only develop your unique message, but what are your values? What are the things that you communicate or you stand for? And how do you communicate those things into the marketplace? So once again, it allows you to show up in such a way that you are attracting your people to you. And so it's one of the things that I find most exciting as I do the work that I do, to work with entrepreneurs to get them to tap in to their values, get them to show up in such a way where they're sharing their experiences, and they don't have to feel bad about their experiences, because our experiences, whether you think they're a great experience, it's a tough experience, people are learning. People are looking for those people who are journeying alongside with them. They're looking for people who've had similar experiences, and they could say, well, that person is my guide. And so that's part of the work that I do in helping entrepreneurs show up on social media, is developing that brand that's you and putting that personal brand out into the marketplace along with your other branding elements. Oh, I think you're on mute, Carrie. I can't hear you loud.
Damn. Crazy me. All right. How important is community building and engagement on social media? And what tactics do you use to foster meaningful interaction with your followers?
Oh yeah, you have all the questions today. And so, you know, one of the things, Carrie, that I encourage everyone to do is not forget the first word in social media. And the first word in social media is social. And a lot of times, when we take a look at all that's available to us, it's easy for us to forget the people element in social media. And one of the things we have as a huge opportunity that's available to us on social media is the ability to network and network by connecting with other like-minded individuals. We have the ability to create communities, our own communities. So as we take a look at, we just talked about personal branding, as we take a look at developing our brands, who are our people and how can we create our community? How can we create our tribes of like-minded individuals that come together rallying around a unique cause? So definitely when we take a look at networking on social media, it's a strategy that every business owner needs to have. And so it goes a lot, not even just a lot more than showing up on social media and posting content, because that's the thing that we're all taught to do is share content on social media. But are you really stepping back and taking advantage of strategies to network? So as you post your content, how well do you reach out with people who are engaging with your content? And I'll take that a step further, not just answering your post, the comments on your post underneath, but how well do you reach out and invite people to have a conversation with you? Pick up the phone, get into that conversation, learn a little bit more about their business, ask the questions, how can we serve each other in the marketplace? And that's the power that's afforded to us when we take a look at networking. And those are strategies that every entrepreneur, every business owner needs to have in their pocket when it comes to social media.
Okay. Can you share a particular memorable or successful social media campaign that you worked on, and like what made it stand out and what lessons did you learn from that experience?
Oh my gosh, so many. How do I choose? How do I choose one, Carrie?
Well, choose the one that sticks out the most, like the one that boom, I'm gonna share about this.
Well, I think I'm gonna go back to an experience, that really turned me on to what it is that I do now, that allows me to really share with entrepreneurs and is the foundation and the basis of my work. So one of the things that I get really excited about is taking a look at my own journey. So about 7 years ago, an idea was imparted on me to start a show on social media. And I'm going to say this is back in the day before people were really tuned in to doing live videos and everything on social media. So reluctantly, I'm going to say I went ahead and I started this show called Social Media Saturdays. And it was one of the things that in my business allowed me to stretch and grow in so many areas. And one of the first things it allowed me to do is get comfortable in the space of video marketing. And so I said 7 years ago, video marketing was a new thing that came onto the marketplace. People was like, once again, this is just going to be a fad that's going to go away. A lot of people shied away from doing videos. And I said, you know what, I'm really going to go ahead and I'm going to take this on. And so it gave me the opportunity, first of all, to establish my very own first video podcast. And back at the time, I wasn't calling it a video podcast, but looking at it now, that's one of the things, that it turned out to be. And I've been doing that podcast now for 7 years. Now, what was really crazy as I started on that journey 7 years ago, people reached out to me and said, this is great that you're doing this, but you know what? You really give away a lot of information on this podcast. And the big question became, as you give away all of this information, what would make people want to work with you? Because it seems like you're giving everything away. Now, I bring this up, Carrie, because one of the things that I realized was happening, and this was not a front stage thing, this was like a backstage thing, a behind the scenes thing. People were really reaching out to me and asking questions. This gave me the opportunity to really build my business by generating clients and getting the right fit clients, to my business. It allowed me to create my community. And so I created a beautiful community called Social Media Saturdays that grew. And it came the place that I show up every Saturday morning, to serve my people and my superstars. That's what I call them. And as I start to take a look at it, it really brought me into understanding this whole cycle of how social media works. And one of the things that I teach and I talk about is that there is a process when it comes to selling on social media. So as entrepreneurs and business owners, I think one of the things that we all turn to for social media is ultimately, how do we grow our business? How do we generate leads? How do we generate clients? How do we grow our revenue on social media? And unfortunately, what I've learned is that people think that it starts with promoting your products and your services. So I have a program if you're a coach out there, or I have products and services if you have physical items that you sell in your business. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to create these social media profiles. And because I have the social media profiles and I'm promoting my products, then I'm going to hit the jackpot because there are billions of people on social media. Well, here's the thing that I've learned. As social media became more saturated, more entrepreneurs, more business owners getting into social media, there's this thing that's called competition, right? So how do we once again stand out in the marketplace? And I realized that there is actually a process. And when you take a look at the process, it starts with, first of all, collecting the intel on your audience, who that you're called to serve. So that process is called social listening. And then we get into influencing, social influence. So how do we show up as the experts in the marketplace? And then the third part of it is the question that you just asked. How do we network and how do we build relationships that give us the opportunity to get our products and services in front of more people? Now, what I found is when those three things are done on a continual, consistent basis and they're done correctly, it just creates a fertile environment for social selling to happen. And so you talk about successful campaigns. As I unpack campaigns and I unpack what I do, I've done a lot of launches. So that's also part of my business that I do. I help coaches launch their products and their services in the marketplace. But I think what's more important is how do you prepare, yourself? If you are a coach, you're an entrepreneur, you have your business, how do you prepare that environment for success? So it's not just jumping in with your products and services. It's taking a look at the ecosystem. It's taking a look at all the principles that would allow you to be successful. And I will tie this question up by saying this right here, understanding those principles allows you to have longevity in the marketplace. So a lot of times I understand that people really get concerned with the changes that are happening on social media platforms. And so you could tell, Carrie, every Monday we have a new social media platform that pops up. Every Tuesday, there's a different change in the algorithm that seems to throw everyone off. And one of the ways that I have managed to stay grounded in those changes is adhering, to the principles.
Wow, that is awesome. So how do you cut through the noise that tends to happen?
Yeah, so that's exactly it. So being able to cut through all the noise is just being able to be grounded. So once you understand that there are principles, out there, that if you adhere to these principles, you understand the principles, you implement the principles, and as you develop your strategies, you know what you are going, after, then it allows you to not get caught up in all of the different changes, all of the different things that are happening, and it allows you to stay focused on how you could stand out in the marketplace and continue to attract your people.
Okay. So, how do you envision your role evolving in this dynamic field of digital marketing and social media? And what do you see you doing with the future of social media marketing?
Yeah, so how I see my role, once again, it's so crucial because as a social media strategist, one of the things that I always say all the time is that if you have a business, then your business always needs to have a social component to it. And so no matter what stage you are in your business, whether you are a new business owner, you're a seasoned business owner, you're looking to grow, you're maintaining, how do you continue to have the strategies that has that social component that would help align with your business goals? And so there's always work for our strategists to do, because as we take a look at the changes, we take a look at the things that are coming, onto the scene, is being able to help people navigate through those waters, is being able to say, these are the things that you should be looking at. These are the things that you should be planning towards in social media, and always being able to keep one step ahead of the things that are going on. So as a strategist, it's imperative to have a bird's eye view, or lay of the land, like I like to call it, stay on the pulse of all the things that are happening, and just weed through, everything. And so these are the questions that I get from people all the time. Like, oh my gosh, the latest thing this week is TikTok is going to go away. There's a ban on TikTok. And, social media platforms, they're going to come, they're going to go. Tools are going to come and they're going to go. But once again, how do you manage, to stay grounded? And it helps when you have that person on that side, that person that works alongside you to help you navigate those waters. And that's what I do.
All right. So, what advice would you give to a business or an individual looking to improve their presence on social media to maximize their impact?
Wow. And so this is so great, because one of the things that I say all the time is that the first thing is consistency. It's the number one thing that I see a lot of business owners, especially if they're new, if they're stepping into the space of their business for the first time, or they have not quite yet built a team, or they don't have employees that are in the role of social media, and they're doing everything on their own. So one of the things that I always say all the time is that you have to plan to be consistent. And so we know that that's the key word in success: consistency. Success loves consistency. So just like everything that you plan for in your business, you do have to take the time to sit down and plan out your social media. Now, when I say that, I'm going to be straight up and say it. I'm not the social media strategist that will tell a business owner or entrepreneur that you need to have a presence on every single platform. So my philosophy is, you go ahead and you choose the one or two platforms that you are really going to hang your hat on. And when I say that, people ask me, well, how do I know how to choose which platform? Well, you do your social listening, you understand your audience, and then you find your place where your audience is hanging out. And that's the place that you want to position. So that's the first place that you start. And then you really dive into understanding that social media platform. And then you ask yourself the question, what does it take for me to really show up on this platform and maximize the platform? Now, what I found is that once you do this very well, you could spend a lot of time, like years, really cultivating a presence and building a community and generating, attracting your people, generating your leads, getting your sale off of one platform. So that's the first thing that I would say is make sure before you get started, or even if you started and you haven't done it already, sit down and take a look at your plan. Have a social media plan. Liken your social media plan to your goals that you want to establish in your business. And so as you look at your business goals, your social media goals should be in alignment with your business goals. Don't overwhelm yourself by trying to bite off too much at once. Start where you are. And so if you are able to handle one or two platforms, decide on what those one or two platforms are, develop your plan, develop your strategies, and work it.
Wow, this has been awesome. Awesome, great information. Do you have any, motivational quotes or any gems that you actually share or you live by?
Yeah, and so one of the things that I always say, my word is shine. And so it is our responsibility to show up in such a way that we be that beacon to others. And when I talk about shine, I talk about 5 specific things. And so it's our ability to show up and show up powerfully and consistently. And it's also about honing in on our message and honing in on who we are called to serve. It's all about making an impact and influence in the marketplace. And then we're going to nurture all of the relationships that we have the ability to cultivate. And then overall is what unique experience can you create with yourself and with your brand? And so when I talk about shine, that's the philosophy that I live by. So show up and shine.
Oh, wow, that is so awesome. So if someone wanted to get in contact with you, they wanted to connect with you as from a social media strategist, can you please share any information that you may have?
Yes, so I can be found on all social media platforms as Taria Hodge, my first and my last name. And I am on LinkedIn as Taria Hodge, Facebook as Taria Hodge, Instagram as Taria Hodge, and then my podcast, which is Social Media Saturdays. You can connect there on YouTube as Social Media Saturdays as well. Now, the best place if you want to stay on the pulse of what's going on and happening in social media, you could connect with me in my Facebook community. And the name of the community is Storytelling for Super Achievers. So you could just go to Facebook and type in Storytelling for Super Achievers, knock on the door, and I will let you in our community.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Ms. Taria Hodge, for your time and for sharing all of those awesome gems and inspirational tactics and principles to live by on the social media platform.
Thank you. You're welcome, Carrie. Thank you so much for having me.
Yes. All right. Well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to our scholarship fund, or use the Cash App on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessusa.com, blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, The Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Melanation Eye Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
La connexion. La connexion.
obsessed with the cult of celebrity. I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'm Ramon, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Akwanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we developed a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Carrie Jackson, and I am your Black Business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower and inspire, educate businesses about business. Our special guest host, Taria Hodge. Taria Hodge is the owner and founder of Social Media Saturdays and Serve and Share Sign, online platforms committed to helping coaches, consultants, and thought leaders share the authentic message in the marketplace. Her commitment to empower coaches, consultants, and thought leaders to step boldly from behind the scenes and #shine and attract those who are called to serve. She will be doing a fireside chat with Howard L. White Jr. Howard White is a mechanical engineering graduate from Southern University. He's held various leadership roles throughout his university years. His professional journey included marketing roles with Fortune 500 companies, living in 6 states in over 8 years. In 1999, he founded Top Choice Products in Baton Rouge and employing over 125 students and mentoring many more from the Southern, establishing Business Growth Dynamic Consulting. He's trained business leaders across the U.S. and abroad. Howard has launched HBCU Biz, supporting HBCU and African-owned businesses. Married with one son, he balances work, travel, and volunteer services. His mission is to work hard, play harder, and serve more. His AI training program, STEPS, aims and leverage his extensive experience and potential of AI to help the clients achieve success. I present to you Taria Hodge and Howard L. White Jr.
Hey.
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're doing awesome.
Hey, I'm doing good, getting gooder.
All right. Well, Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you, Carrie. Hi, Howard. How are you?
Doing good, getting good at Taria. Good to be here with you this afternoon where I'm at, evening where others, and mornings hopefully for some.
Yeah, I'm super excited to sit down and have this conversation today. But before we get started, Howard, I just want to check the pulse of our audience today. And I'm just going to ask a couple of questions to see who out there this is for. So, how many of you out there are swamped with tasks and dreaming of how AI could help you unlock more time for your big ideas and strategy focused workflow? So, if that is you, wherever you're watching from, go ahead and just put a 1 in the comments, and I promise we'll come back and then we will check in on the comments. And then also, if this is you, if you're out there and you're battling to keep your content fresh and engaging, and you have questions like, I'm wondering if AI could be the game changer that I'm looking for social media success, I want you to go ahead and drop a 2 into the comments. And so if any of these questions resonate with you, I'm just going to say that this conversation between Howard and I is going to be for you today. So we're going to share a little bit today about elevating your business strategy and AI as your creative ally for business owners. So Howard, I think I need to start off by sharing with everyone just our story with AI. So I'm going to say, I remember it has been about 3 years ago. I got a phone call from you, and there was an AI tool, and I cannot remember the name of the tool that you shared with me back then 3 years ago. And I remember you asking me, Taria, are you using this tool? And I was just like, no. And you were so excited at the time about this tool. And I have to be honest, and I say this, when you asked me the question, the thing that was running in the back of my mind is, Howard, don't you know what I do in my business? I share with my clients how to get their authentic message into the marketplace. So why in the world would I want to use an AI tool to do that? That would absolutely put me out of business. No, I'm not going to do that. But what I remember is every 3 months or so, you would call and you would do a check-in and you said, Taria, are you looking at this AI stuff? And I remember eventually taking a look at AI tools. And I have to say that looking at it before, I was a little intimidated, wasn't too sure if it was going to be the thing that I use in my business, much less teach. To now, I am like, oh my gosh, AI, everyone should be using these tools. And so I am absolutely excited to sit down and have this conversation with you and share with our audience today a little bit about my journey and transformation into using AI and how it helps me in my business and in my space. And then you are now my AI expert that I turn to all things AI.
No, I think that's just such a powerful testimony to something I always challenge people with, Taria, is it all starts with the mindset. Where's your mindset at? And then it eventually moves to the tool set. And so the two in between that is the mindset, the will set. You got to be willing to make the shift. You got to be willing to put the time in to develop the skill set. And then you're ready to use the tool. And so I think a lot of people struggle with it first with the mind. As major changes come, they struggle to become an early adopter. And, and I want to challenge anyone listening, just open your mind up a little bit to grow. I promise it won't kill you. It will stretch you, but it won't kill you.
I love it. So I want to hear a little bit before we get into our conversation. I want to hear a little bit about your backstory. So how did you get introduced to AI, and what was it for you that made you start to take a look at such powerful tools in your business?
One of the things I've always been that curious kid. It really started with my parents. I had to blame it on my parents in Mississippi because once my dad bought those encyclopedias, you couldn't ask him a question. You had to go look it up. And so it forced me to be a curious kid. He will remind you paid $238 for that set of encyclopedias and $432 for the other set. And so we had two sets of encyclopedias in the house. And, as I look at my journey, I was always that curious person. But when it comes to AI, probably about 5 years ago, you're starting to see changes. People say, well, I don't want to use AI. Well, you've been using it. Okay. It's either been overlaid in products. If you have an iPhone, guess what? Who do you talk to? If I got, what's her name over here in the corner, if I call and she would say something, I want her to be on the broadcast here. Right, Siri? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I don't have an iPhone. But with that said, we've been consumers of AI. And so as I started moving, I started saying, how can I use this to help me be more productive and impact more people? And so one of the first ways I really started using it, that program was a writing program. I think it was Write Sonics, I believe it was. We were using the right content. And so, like Teresa said, I will put me out of business. No, AI will not put you out of business. Your competitor using AI at your business. So I want you to keep that in mind. And so one of the things that I remember, the first thing I really invested in, it was about 2.5 years now, was having my voice cloned to where I could have content in my voice and I didn't have to sit down and record all of this. So, imagine I had this 91-day series that I want to put out, and it really hit me twice. I was on a call with someone. They went to my LinkedIn. They said, you literally put a video out every day? Wow. How do you be so consistent? And then just as recent as last year, I was in an airport and in line, the guy looked over, he was like, Howard White? I said, yeah. And they look at my face and he told me his name. And I said, yeah, I hadn't seen you since 2016. He said, man, I really follow you. I said, where at? He said, on LinkedIn. He said, your videos every day help me just think a little different. And so that right there cemented it's okay to use tools to help you amplify your reach. And that's the thing I want, hopefully you get from this, if nothing else.
Yeah, that's so good, Howard, because like I said, that was part of my journey too. So I definitely was a person that went from, I'm definitely not going to use this in my business because it would is just a total opposite of what I teach in my business to, what? This is a tool that will help enhance my products and my services. And so one of the things that you talk about is being consistent on social media and how do we use all of these tools, to help us become more consistent. And I know for me now, one of the things that I love to do is I use AI, to assist me in writing my content. And so I'll share with our audience, that was one of the challenging things for me when I started in my business was writing. Is like, oh my gosh, I hate writing. But you being able to utilize tools to help me do that, I'm able to do it quicker. I'm able to do it more proficiently. And with the help of AI, I get a chance to be spot on in my messaging to help me attract, the people who I'm called to serve, my divine clients in the marketplace. But I'm going to say this, Howard. So I know that there's a lot of people out there, who are, some of them are still questioning AI, like, wow, I don't even know where to begin with AI. Then you have some people who are, utilizing tools a bit and would like to know more. And then you have people out there who are full-blown embraced in AI. So one of the things in our conversations that we talk about all the time is the stages that people go through when it comes to AI. So I want to spend some time talking a little bit of what that picture looks like, because I know for me, when we talk about the 5 stages of utilizing AI in your business, I think I pretty much probably hit like 3 or 4 of those stages. So let's spend some time, go for our audience, kind of going through that.
Yeah. So, as we talked about it, and I really want to focus, not focus, but want to remind everyone, that mindset shift hopefully you will have. So, through this conversation, hopefully people become consciously aware that they are struggling with these different stages of where they are. And so the first stage is really indifference. I don't need this. This stuff is going to go away. It's another fad. It's another thing I got to add to my plate. Gosh, I heard someone, literally, I was teaching a class on Tuesday, Taria, night, and this guy invested an hour of his time. Now, it was two different thought processes. And so one guy was a banker at a good level, and the other one was the dean of a college. Both of them sitting there. I'm teaching about 35, 40 business owners. The dean was taking notes, asking questions. This other guy, when he got up after me, he said, gosh, I realize I need to learn AI, but I guess I'm far enough along in my career where I just keep doing what I do. He literally said this. And I'm like, dude, you just said you want some young person or some person thinking differently to have you to retire early, and then blame them. But you just said it was that mindset. And so just that indifference thought process is one of the things that people struggle with. And what I share with folks is really become curious. Yeah. Oftentimes clients I meet, I said, man, I've been looking at this podcast. I've been looking online. I've been listening at folks like you guys. And so that curiosity helps you realize that people are utilizing AI as a tool and automation as an amplifier. Yeah. Okay. And we'll talk a little bit more about that. But then just look at some of the success stories that you see and then test it. Okay. Test it. And then when you do that, some great things are going to happen.
Yeah. And I know I'll say this. I know I sat in that space of indifference longer than I care to admit publicly.
Let's see, how many months was it? I won't even go there.
But then I know definitely the next thing that popped up for me was, I'm like, oh my gosh, like you said, it's so much to learn with, AI and the different tools. How do you really put it all together? So I know I've been actually in that stage of feeling, inadequate in using the tools. And I think that that's one of the things that definitely strengthen our work relationship, is that you being the person for me to say, this is what you need to be taking a look at, and this is how you do that. So can you speak a little bit more to like the second stage, where I think a lot of people really do spend some time in the second stage of utilizing AI?
It was just interesting. Just this morning, I'm a 25-year-old, or 25 in a month and a half now. But literally, we were talking about this whole AI space, and he was like, some things. He's like, I'm not sure. He said, well, where do I start? I said, you start where you are. Okay. Mm-hmm. And what I mean by that is that you just really look and start where you are. So I was listening at something today where less than 31%, right at 31% of the people have utilized AI. And that just means maybe opening up an account, doing one or two things. But really engaged in it is way less than that. And so what I challenge people to do is really first understand the basics. Mm-hmm. Find one of the tools that you're going to utilize. And oftentimes when we talk about AI, we're talking generative AI, which is ChatGPT, Bard/Gemini. Microsoft has Copilot. And a lot of these can be integrated and overlaid into your regular workflow. So your Chrome extension, your Microsoft tools. And but what we like to do, we have a process that we take people through. I don't even think I shared this with you. Basically, it's the dojo of AI. And it's 8 steps that we take people through. And the first step is a white belt that literally starts you at using AI. So you just walk through, how do I do a chat? How do I take text and take it to image? How do I analyze an image? Boom, how do I install the app on my phone? So just starting with the basics so you can begin to use it. How do I do a voice to text? And so there's about 12 competencies that, I challenge people to begin to do, because what happens is, as you begin to do, you become comfortable. As you begin to do, you understand. And once you understand, then that's where you can pick up momentum and really move forward. But, we can talk a little bit more about those levels, but just start where you are and look to solve one problem. Taria mentioned creative colleague. Also, utilize AI as your thinking partner and your brainstorming buddy. And we'll talk a little bit more about that too, if you desire, Taria.
Yeah, I love it. And so, like I said, I think I've been through like probably all the 5 stages. And as I know for me, as I started to use AI tools in my business, there was, this feeling of uncomfortableness and the questioning, like, can people really take a look at my content, or they see the things that I do and they could see that it's not me? And so it's, kind of dealing, with that embarrassment, stage of it. So I know you have always been further along than me in utilizing AI, but I do have to ask you, have you ever experienced a time where you felt you felt embarrassed, or you felt like an imposter in anything that you're doing utilizing AI tools?
Yeah, right now. I mean, I got some new tools that we're looking to utilize. One is, I'll share this. It's actually an AI voice bot to call people. And so we're looking to reach more. We are looking to really engage with more people. So I have databases. And so actually utilizing this AI to reach out for me and set appointments, look, I found myself embarrassed telling a couple people. And even some things that we had done, and people were praising, and man, you spent so much time doing this. At first I was embarrassed, and I said I just let them think, and I'll receive the praise. Where they thought I spent hours up doing this work, it probably was 20 to 30 minutes. And so there's going to be moving in between the stages some, even after you've advanced to another level. And I wanted to say that just because it's okay. I won't say be comfortable with that, but recognize it, accept it, and move through it. And that's why you want to get part of a community, because that community gives you an opportunity to help you grow forward. Taria and I meet twice a week at a minimum. And, we have to talk sometimes, walk ourselves back on track, walk ourselves off an edge or out of a pit. So that community is real important. And then focus on them small wins. It's the small wins that makes the difference.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. And so that's one of the things that I'm going to share is being, in community. And one of the things that I love about you is that you always keep me on track when it comes to planning and when it comes to accountability. So I know I turn to you, especially for those things. But one of the things, Howard, that you mentioned, and I've learned to embrace, is you said it earlier before, is how to really start using AI as our creative colleagues or our thinking partners.
Yeah.
And when I really embrace this concept, things started to change for me in my business. One of the things that it allowed me to take a look at, like you said, is how much time I spent, going through things, or sometimes recreating the wheel every time I'm trying to do something. Or there are times when you're working on something and you kind of get stuck, like in your mind to do it. And so I remember the very first time that you said to me, like, you know what, why don't you turn to AI like you turn to members of the board in your company? And I thought that was such a really novel idea, a unique idea, but it was also a game changer. So can you share a little bit more on what that process has been like for you in using AI as that thinking partner, or like we said, that creative colleague in your business?
Yes. So give you an example, working on a business idea. So, hey, here's a new idea that I have. And this is real situation that I just went through yesterday with a team member. So, hey, we're creating this new business unit to focus on this. And really, we ask questions that we will ask experts about this industry. And so it's a very niche market. And so what I challenge you to do is when you begin to think about the problem you're looking to solve, you then would say, who do I want at the table? So just imagine at an empty conference room table, I want to invite two people or three people in the conference room. So, in the natural sense, that happens every day. Hey, I got a meeting at 9 o'clock with John from marketing and Taria from, the social media department. Hey, we have this new product we're bringing out. You know, what do I want to ask them to help us really jumpstart this launch? So just imagine as you were preparing for that natural meeting, you take the same time to actually plan for your meeting with Chat GPT or with AI. And so now I give it context of what I'm trying to solve and then ask the questions and be willing to sit there and have a conversation. It's funny, Taria, I was doing some training in Houston a couple months ago, and someone, they said, you're talking to this thing like it's a person.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, that's what they said to me in the class. I said, well, I want answers from it like a person, so I'm going to treat it like I want it to be, for it to receive it. And they just started laughing like but it was giving us output based on the input we gave. And that's what I challenge you as you're thinking through and solving problems, do that. I'll share one other example. I had a gentleman in his 70s. He had hired us to do an AI powered business plan. We did it. And so he's looking at getting funding. Gosh, the number of digits. I should have said, hey, give me some points on that. And we'll just be on a retainer with you just to do the work. But he came back to me. He said, hey, let me think of a number that I can pay you monthly. And you just touch a project for me. Mm-hmm. And because through AI, you can make me smarter when I go into meetings. I mean, he literally said it that way. He said, I don't want to learn it, but I need to have access to it. Yeah. And that was, to me, eye-opening, because what he was basically saying, I need an AI-powered thinking partner. So he was looking at me as the AI-powered thinking partner because I, have a little better understanding of utilization than most and been using it longer than most. That is just two examples right there. Hopefully that helps someone.
Yeah, I love it. And that's what it has been for me, to be able to sit down and look at the tools that I use and speak to them just as if I'm having a conversation with someone. And I think that that's the missing piece that a lot of people don't understand. They try to get all perfect with the prompts, but if you look at it, just having a conversation, just like as if you were talking to a person, then it just makes it a whole lot easier and a lot less scarier to do it. And so what I'm going to go ahead now and talk a little bit about, which was been one of the biggest things for me, is how to balance AI with everything that we do. So how do we take a look at automation and still manage to keep our authentic selves in the equation? And so I know, Howard, for me, this was a big one. So coming from the space of social media and being a strategist, and especially helping clients get their authentic message into the marketplace, getting their message out on social media, one of the things that I found was very challenging in the beginning is, how do I use these tools and not sound like everybody else in the marketplace? So I know that was the thing for me, that when I went in and I asked questions and I put in the input, when I take a look at the stuff that I was getting back, it's just like, the question is, if everyone is asking the same questions, aren't we all getting back the same answers. And then what will be the differentiator in the marketplace? And so I know for me, what I had to take a look at is the thing that I talk about all the time, which is our experiences and our stories. So how do we, as entrepreneurs, always make sure that we're not really getting too lost? We're utilizing the tools and, to help us, but we ourselves aren't getting lost in the, or caught up in the automation, because that's so easy to happen.
A couple things, Taria. One is, as one of my my mentors said, he said, work through it in the natural first, once or twice, to really understand it. And once you do that, you get the workflow going, you get things going to where you truly understand it in the natural. And so before you start automating, you want to make things work, because I heard it best said is, you don't automate a process that's not working. Otherwise, you're going to create chaos and mess. And it's just going to cost you.
And you're going to create chaos and mess faster.
Right, exactly. On autopilot, you're going to get to the wrong place, or you're going to crash your budget just quicker and faster. So you have to be careful of that, from that standpoint. The other thing as it relates to AI is become comfortable with training it to understand you and who you are. A lot of content creators, if you're here and listening, you have enough content where you can really train it to hear your voice. And there are several ways to do that. One, you can upload content, things that you've written, audio and video, and have it to summarize your tone, have it to summarize things. I don't even think we've done that yet, Taria, as an exercise. I have it to summarize and describe you. Another way to do that, I think I've shared that with you, Taria, is we created what was called a custom GPT. So it actually interviews a person about their life to help understand their principles and their values. So as it's writing for you, it can use that tone and really sound a lot like you, and sometimes say it as good as or better than you, just because your mind sometimes is so clouded with so many other things going on. Mm-hmm. And then at last, as an entrepreneur, it frees you up to do those RGAs, those revenue generating activities. And you can focus on selling more. And then if you already hit those great sales goals, you can focus on spending more time with your family and your loved ones.
Yeah. And I know, like I said, I know, Howard, like that definitely has been the game changer for me. So when I started to really take a look at utilizing AI tools, one of the things that I really became present with as, a coach and a strategist, I've created so many, systems and processes and frameworks in my business. It didn't really make sense for me to go ahead and started quoting other people, quoting other influencers, and not using my own work. And so I learn from you how you can really customize your GPTs, to be you in your business. And so as I learned, like I did your GTP on creating my brand story, I actually walked through the steps, and I thought that it was absolutely brilliant that it would ask me questions, personal questions about me. I answer them. And now every time I utilize the tool and I'm writing content, whether it's social media posts, I'm looking for video ideas, or I'm writing emails, blogs, all of that stuff, it infuses my personality into the content. And so when I really started to take a look at that and understand that, that was a game changer for me. So not only do I use it in my business, but I also share with my clients how you could use AI to help you enhance. And so sometimes people look at AI tools, in my opinion, to get out of things that they don't necessarily like to do in their business, the hard work, and they look for the AI to replace them in the process. And it's not really about being replaced in the process. It's taking your processes and utilizing AI to help you enhance those things.
No, definitely. I would say enhance, improve, and amplify.
And so I think, Howard, we have a beautiful how-to that we're going to share with our audience today. But before we get to the how-to, time. So what would you share with the new business owner or the seasoned business owner on the importance of really taking a look at AI tools to help you maximize your time and increase your engagement?
Well, I'll start with the business owner. When you look at your business, it's really people, time, processes equal your results. And so now when I look at my people, and it may just be you, and you look at all your roles and responsibilities, you ask yourself, how can I use AI to help me save time in these areas? Then when I look at my processes, the same way. And so once you start to saving 15 minutes today here, 20 minutes today here, 2 hours today here on this report, I was sharing with someone today about uploading a spreadsheet and analyzing data and giving you thoughts on it. And they said, man, I would have spent 2 or 3 hours sitting here going through this spreadsheet. I mean, that's real savings. And so, number one, start there. Number two is, as we talked about, identify how you're going to learn this thing called AI. Whether you're going to engage someone, you're going to join a community, hire a coach or a program that actually systematically walk you through. And that's a key part. Systematically walk you through. And I'm going to challenge you is, if after the first meeting, you don't have some things that you can use to move forward, keep looking. Because every time you sit down in this community, you should not come back the same way. You should learn 1 or 2 things that's going to help you grow your business and save time. That will be my advice to anyone. And so you, in essence, once again, as we said before, you're starting where you are. And whatever goal it is you have, that's where you're going to grow to.
Awesome. Okay. And so, Howard, I'm going to actually ask you to share a brief how-to with our audience. I know I came prepared to share one on social media, but if you have any how-to that you would like to share with the audience today on how they could better utilize AI in their business.
Yeah, so really just in the planning process, one of the things I do is a program called 91 Day Year. And so depends on where you're at in the goal setting process. And at the time of this recording, guess what? We're getting ready to crush another Q. That's crush a quarter. And so as we start a new quarter, but you can literally take your numbers, you can take your goals and analyze it inside of AI and ask for areas of improvement. And so it's just that simple. But people say, well, Howard, it's that simple. I don't know how. And so just literally having a conversation, and we'll be glad to help you with that. I'm going to share a tool that will actually walk you through that process. But as you upload that data, it will give you inputs to help you improve. So if I'm looking at my sales and I'm saying, here are my numbers. Okay, how many calls did you make a day? Here's my calendar. Here's opportunities to improve on it. AI will actually analyze and give you ideas and strategies for that. Hey, here's my week, and what are areas and tools I can use? It will actually give you ideas. I think yesterday, for those that actually are familiar with prompting, this was a prompt I think we shared with Taria was, what did I miss that I should have asked you? I don't know if you remember when I said that.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts when I said that to you?
It's genius, because sometimes, we forget to ask the important questions, and that definitely is an important question. So now that you have given me all of this, I've shared the things that I would like AI to help me out. Once again, it is that thinking partner. It is that creative ally. So, in your research, Mr. AI guy, what is it the thing that I missed here in this conversation? And it tickled me so much that it gave a list of 10 things. So in all my genius, here are 10 things that you forgot. So here's what you missed. And I just thought that was absolutely brilliant.
But going back to the natural, oftentimes, you may be in a meeting with a consultant, or you brought an expert in from out of town to sit down with your business, and you oftentimes ask that global question, hey, what else are we missing here? Yeah. I've been in meetings with that. So you want to ask that same question. You want to have that same type of conversation.
Absolutely.
Hello. Well, thank you for sharing the wealth of knowledge.
You're welcome.
It is my privilege. I always tell people this: it's often said, knowledge is power. But as an engineer, I look at it differently. Knowledge is potential power. Applying knowledge is the real power. So Take one or two things that you heard today from myself or Taria. Ask yourself, how can I apply it? What do I need to change? And what can I, more importantly, go and teach?
So, Mr. Howard, if someone wanted to get in contact with you, can you please share any of your contact, social media information?
Yes, you can hit me at Howard L. White on LinkedIn. I always tell folks I'm the Black is White guy on LinkedIn. So just hit me up at Howard L. White on LinkedIn. You can also go to AISmallBizGuy.com. And a lot of the tools that we talked about will give you complimentary access to. And so you can just simply go there, AI Small Biz Guy. That's part of who I am, helping small business owners really master this AI space.
All right. Well, thank you guys both. Thank you, Ms. Hodge, for being a host for this fireside chat. And thank you, Mr. White, for your time. Genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Bye-bye, everyone. Do something.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either
a laptop, or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.